Hey, welcome back, everybody. Muted? Nah, I just wasn't talking. Was taking care of some other things. Gonna lurk, locking in, cleaning your room, also doing laundry. Alright, good luck with the chores. I really have to do my own laundry too, pretty soon. Only rolled for Shinpachi because you didn't have him yet. Thankfully got him first multi. I think I got him, what, this GSSR, I think? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I got him alongside Melusine, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the real prize here is Kenshin, because I skipped her last banner. We'll see if I'm lucky enough to get her this time, or to get her soon, quickly this time. Honestly, this is not a good idea, just considering we have summer servants literally right around the corner, man. Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. Perlica's coming to Fortnite, you have mixed feelings. Seems really random. Like, what? Stall Rail I understand, but... Enfield? Okay. Well, whatever. It's cool, I guess. Would love to roll for Kenshin dupes, but summer's way too close. Yeah, exactly. Ayo Kenso. What emulator did I use for FGO? LD player. Unfortunately. Enfield's on Epic Games Store, so that maybe that's why, I guess. But just because you're on Epic Games Store doesn't automatically mean you're gonna get put into Fortnite. Having the worst luck in your 8 years playing this game. One copy of Arish on Pity, currently on like 1400 in. Don't think you're gonna get another one. Yep, that's FGO for you. I've been there, trust me. But yeah, hopefully you get that second copy of her soon. Sooner rather than later. Just don't see any other reasonable reason. I guess not, huh? Yeah. I mean, we know Lowlight's a pretty big fan of like Western IPs. I don't know if it's right. I don't know if it'd be correct to call him a Westaboo, but it's clear that he's a fan of a lot of like Western IPs, because like, you know, think about the collabs that Arknights, OG Arknights has had so far. Rainbow Six Siege. We were supposed to get a Destiny collab, but that fell through, obviously. My Little Pony. So it's like, huh, alright. Hey, Area, welcome back. You lost your FGO account because your phone died? Oof. You didn't, like, get your bind code or anything? You didn't try to ask the help desk to see if they can recover your account for you or something like that? Lowlight loves Rainbow Six, yeah. I mean, shit, man. It's the only collab where we got 2 phases to it, so clearly. OG Arknight has had a lot of collabs like that. Yeah, like with a lot of like Western IPs. So maybe when Lowlight saw like Star Rail getting put into Fortnite, it was like, and he was all like, we should do that too, and so he did. heard we're getting Arknight's PC client next month. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully it's not just JP and it's global too, but we'll see. Oh yeah, the Monster Hunter collab also has 2 phases too. I forgot about that. Can't blame me though. We haven't gotten it yet here in global, so. The Monster Hunter collab phase 2 just happened. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. Yeah, now that y'all mention it. Yeah, like you said, probably only about like a month or 2 ago. So we still got about a couple more months to wait. We're getting, you're so excited, we're getting, Uncle Molinar and Enfield. Was that really Molinar, though? I mean, look, they certainly look similar, but are we sure it's him? Because I don't think, I think technically they haven't revealed their names yet. Typhon is obvious, but Molinar not so much, because he's on a fucking horse. And he's dressed up more like a Chinese character, not a Polish one. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm not familiar with Polish, traditional Polish garb. Like, are we sure that was Molinar? It wasn't him? Yeah, I didn't think so. Though, to be fair, the blonde hair does really match him. Yeah, Chaos, welcome back. But yeah, no, I agree with you on Typhon, Alfred. I remember somebody asking me a couple months back, asking me like, oh, who do you want to see from OG Arknights put into Endfield? And I was like, after thinking about it a little bit, I was like, Typhon would be cool. And so I got my wish. So, yeah, no. I'm stoked. That's all. That's all I wanted out of the stream. Or that's the only thing I really truly care about from the stream. I'm getting Typhon back. Or I should say, we're getting Typhon back. Is the combat in Enfield boring to anyone else? Feels like it doesn't matter who you control. Kind of why you dropped it, to be honest. Didn't feel very deep. Also, lack of content for so long. So, have you guys played content? Have you guys played Contingency Contract yet or not? Hopefully she still has her Swedish accent in English. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully they reached out to the OG Arknights VA to reprise her role, but we'll see. Guy Yang A, congrats. You don't have the info that you'd have to provide to get your account back, like player ID. Oof. Yeah, it's important to save those kinds of things, but I don't know how long ago it was that you lost your account. Maybe it was a long time ago, so at this point it's just way too late. Enfield has no content. That's a tough lie. I mean, I made a whole ass video fucking roasting a lot of Enfield creators out there, fucking propagating the whole Enfield has no content narrative. So yeah, no, I don't agree with that either. Like, it's one thing to say that the content has been slow. That's fine. I agree with that. There's no denying that. But to say that there's been no content, yeah, no, that's a bit much. The content's been good though. You like that they're trying new things. You just mean the actual animation hit feedback when you're in a fight feels horrible. I agree with that for like a lot of the normal attacks. Maybe the fact that in Enfield you can just hold down left click or right trigger, I guess if you're on controller. And your character just keeps attacking, kind of takes away some of the impact. So I kind of see that. That being said, I haven't played all the characters in the game, so I can only speak for a few. But like, Levitain, for example, I know the FGO screen's kind of blocking this right now, so let me minimize the FGO screen for a little bit. Levitain, I call her Surtur because that's what she was. That's what her name was in the first game. Like if you're able to trigger the combustion, it's not really a reaction, but whenever you put like at least one or two flame stacks or whatever they're called in a fire team onto an enemy, and then you use Surtur's skill, and like as soon as Surtur does that and you have enough flame stacks on somebody, she does that enhanced attack where she makes them literally fucking explode, or her chain attack or whatever her prompt skill is called, where she gets that prompt to press E and she jumps up to the air, stabs her sword into the ground and makes like up to like 2 or 3 different enemies explode. Those animations are sick as fuck. So I don't see how you can say that like there's no impact to the animations. Unless you just don't have search, or you just don't have the kinds of characters that have those kinds of animations. I don't know. Even then, it's like, well, every character in the game, I think every character in the game, has like an animation where as soon as an enemy gets broken, they do this special attack that does more damage. Most of those attacks have some pretty good impact frames. Like even fucking this girl, even Yvonne, how do you say her name? When she does that attack, her special attack on enemy break, even her attack, and all she does is throw a fucking nade at someone's face. But even that has some pretty good impact frames. So it's like I get it for the normal attacks, but to say that, or to come off as sounding like there's no impact frames whatsoever, I don't know about that. I don't know, maybe you just haven't leveled up enough characters, or just haven't played enough characters. I don't know, maybe like definitely some of the support characters you can definitely say that, oh, you know, they're not very impactful or whatever, but then again, you know, I could argue that, yeah, no, those characters aren't exactly the ones that you should be playing for impact frames. Also, no, you haven't done contingency contract, then you should. Like, contingency contract, I guess it's kind of what Jasuo in Twitch chat just said. Contingency contract is like 75% of 1.3 content. I'm not sure if I would go that far, but it's certainly like the major event that most hardcore slash content creators, hardcore players slash content creators have been looking forward to. And like, I haven't seen anybody complain about CC. It seems like CC has been able to scratch that gameplay itch that a lot of Endfield players out there who've been bitching about the no content thing in this game have been looking for, or have been wanting to itch, or have been having. Yeah, proper grammar. So yeah, I urge you to try out CC. Oh yeah, that's right. And also, well, yeah, what Aria said in YouTube chat is also true too. For whoever it was in Twitch chat who said like, "Oh, it feels like it kind of doesn't matter who you control." Well, guess what? This CC, I can tell you didn't play CC because there are, I think, at least one risk, maybe a couple, where the character you control, yeah, they start to matter. I forgot about that. Mainly because I haven't played CC myself yet either, but I'm going to. In a little bit. So yeah, no. Yeah, I didn't want to assume shit, but it seems by now that the two of you haven't played contingency contract yet. And if you haven't, you probably should, because we only have like a couple more days left. Yeah, only 4 more days left on this. So yeah, get to it. Also, I have to start trial algorithmics myself, because I think they said that I need at least 3 full days to get this event done, so that means I'm going to be cutting it close. Feel the same way about Mifu doing her skill into her huge burst feels super fucking satisfying. Yeah, it's like, for some characters I can see that, and like maybe for normal attacks too, but like especially DPS characters, they got their moments, man, if you set them up right. So like saying that it's not impactful at all is like have you been playing the game at all? You mean no content? You meant more slow is what you meant. I've already explained in my, I mentioned how I made a video basically roasting anybody who's been saying that Endfield has no content or whatever. In that video, I mentioned explicitly that the reason why content, the reason why I think content has been slow is because half this game is factory gameplay, and the devs, in my opinion, are deliberately giving people time, their players time to figure out how the factory shit works, or giving their players time to figure out like how to like build their own bases if they want to, and then troubleshooting their bases and whatnot. Because from personal experience, if you try to build your own base, unless your name is fucking Kilston, or you've got like hours and hours of time on your hands to sit there and fucking grind out a perfect base, or I guess unless you're a fucking engineer IRL or some shit, you are definitely not making a perfect base on your first try. Again, for personal experience, I've tried making my own bases, and while they might work initially, and like, oh, it's working fine for now, like I come back the next day and everything's gone to shit just because of one fucking thing that I didn't take into account. So it's like, okay, well. So in my opinion, the devs are intentionally giving their players, are intentionally taking it slow with content, so that way they can give their players time to figure out how their factory shit works. While this isn't a problem per se, like, because most people are, I wouldn't say most people, that's a bit generalizing, because a lot of people out there use blueprints, that means that, the people who are using blueprints, myself included, we're basically removing that entire gameplay loop, right? For better or for worse. So it's like, you know, all the time that we probably would have had to spend on, you know, building our own factories and making sure it works properly. We just get it done instantly just because we go copy Kilston's blueprint, and voila, it's done, you know? Boom, there we go. So it's like now we're just sitting there twiddling our thumbs like, okay, so what's next? So yeah, like I said before, it's not that I disagree that, oh, Enfield's content is slow. It definitely kind of is, especially compared to, you know, other big gacha games that we're more used to. But there's definitely been a narrative. Maybe you're not one of the ones who are propagating this, but there's definitely been a narrative where going on in the Enfield community, especially among content creators who are like, oh, Enfield has no content, blah blah blah. So I felt the need to make that video. I'm going to spend time going for higher risk than risk 20? No, unless there's a reason for me to. Like, there's like a fucking title card or something, but even then, I'm not sure if I'm that motivated. So, just risk 20 for now. There's been one or two complaints about CC design, but I think that comes from expectations of player-focused design versus enemy-focused design. I haven't heard those complaints myself, but I wouldn't doubt it. Maybe one of the reasons that you have all 4 units viewable while fighting is kind of takes away when you swap between them. You're happy with that content, adding, fixing constantly. Agree, a smart take, blah blah blah. Let's see. Maybe one of the reasons is that you have all 4 units viewable while fighting, so it kind of takes away from when you swap between them. I guess? Maybe? I don't want to be too judgmental about judgmental here, so I urge you not to take this the wrong way. But I think maybe that's a symptom of you being used to all our other previous all our previous big gacha games, because like assuming you've played Genshin and Wuwa and Zenless before. Yeah, all those games are single character on field only games. But you have a team, so you know the whole point is to swap in characters when the time calls for it, and like you know the gameplay is based on like swapping in characters, having them do their shit, and then swapping back to like a major main DPS on field to have them do their shit. Endfield is clearly not like that. So like applying like a Genshin or Wuwa or Zenless mentality or mindset to Endfield just doesn't work here. It's clearly not, like, Endfield is clearly not designed like that. I guess you could say it's personal preference, maybe, but and again, maybe I myself am reaching here too. Because maybe you're not saying this because, oh, I'm used to Genshin. I want Endfield be more like Genshin. Maybe you're not exactly. Maybe that's not your intention here. Maybe you just legitimately feel like there's not really much of a gameplay point to swapping characters. But again, there are conditions in contingency contract going on right now where yes, it actually does matter who you control. Though hilariously, there is also another condition where the game forces you to stay on one character, in which case, you know, that's what most of us do all the time anyways. So. But like, I want to say that there is a gameplay reason for switching between characters. It's just that at a low to mid level in Enfield's gameplay, there's obviously not much of a reason to. Maybe. I wouldn't know this myself, but maybe at high level, perhaps there is a reason, other than just like swapping to let the character control them better, so that way they don't die or something, which does tend to happen from time to time. But yeah, Chaos, how's my head injury? Oh, it's fine now. It's been a couple of weeks. It turned out to be nothing serious, hopefully anyway. You put in a stupid amount of hours based on factory alone. If you blueprint, you're erasing more than half the plate. Yeah, exactly. And like, it wouldn't be fair for Hypergriff to like just assume that everybody uses blueprints, right? Even if a lot of people do. There are some people out there who even though they could easily use blueprints, they insist on doing the factory themselves. Like, I would do the same if I were a full-time content creator, if I just had the time. But unfortunately, I don't. So, blueprint it is. Music remix. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. But, like, I could just listen to that on YouTube, so. Though, to be fair, to be fair, admittedly, it doesn't quite hit the same. It hits much harder when you actually do it in game, so. Combat stuff is a matter of preference, I suppose so. But you can't. I do stand by my statement that I made earlier that I do think there may be a there may be a degree of like Genshin bias, or like maybe not necessarily Genshin alone, but like previous big gacha bias. Because remember, Endfield is the first big gacha to have a gameplay style where your entire team is out at the same time. That is very rare. Very few other gacha games do that. The only other gacha game that I know of that lets you deploy an entire team together is Ether Gazer, and you know, we all know what happened to that. We all know what's happening to that game. And as an FGO player, we have like 6 months or more between major stories. New gacha games have tons of content coming out. Yep, and that's why I believe ultimately Chinese gacha games are the best gacha games that you can play. The Japanese gachas do things at their own pace, and that's a little too slow for most people. The Korean gacha games have their own problems. No, the Chinese devs are by far the most qualified gacha devs on the planet now. There's no getting around that. You can speedrun the photography event now in Endfield if you want to. It's only got 3 days left. Okay. Yeah, hopefully I can get Risk 20 done soon, or done quick, so that way I can go around and try to get started on all the other Endfield events. Also, the community is starting to generalize all the 3D gachas on, like, basically Genshin / WoW, and gacha as a whole isn't strictly defined gameplay-wise. Yeah, exactly. Like, gacha games encompass a whole ton, like, gacha games are video games too. It's just that they're in their own category because all of them share the one unique trait of relying on, you know, putting it bluntly, paywalling characters behind a gacha. And that makes for a completely different gameplay loop, you know, compared to regular games. But yeah, no. Like, people generalize, they condense gacha games down to basically, is it a Genshin clone? Is it a WoW clone? And hey, to be fair, I'm guilty of doing the same thing too, because I call every big gacha game that's come out after Genshin a fucking Genshin clone. But realistically, yeah, all gacha games are unique. They all do their own thing. Even if, like, the formula is like 90 to like 95% the same, that 5 to 10% difference is what makes that gacha game feel, that gacha feel unique, and different, at least a little bit different from the others. Anyways, let me do my FGO polls real quick. And I pray that I don't get fucked here, but we'll see. I'm gonna save my Saint Quartz. I'm actually use tickets on this. Or I'm gonna use tickets on Kenshin. See if I can get her that way. And not even a single servant yet? It's the fucking Shinji CE. Keck. If you're seeing people call Endfield a Genshin clone, I don't see why. Enfield's not quite an open world. I guess technically not, because yeah, what is it? Wuling and Valley 4 aren't like directly connected, I don't think. But the game sure does a good job of feeling that way. I guess it helps that each major region has like sub-regions that you can just like straight up walk to. You don't have to, like, it's not like disconnected or anything. But yeah, I suppose strictly speaking, Endfield isn't like a pure open world game, but still. Pretend we didn't see that, CE. FGO having pity is still wild to you. Yeah, you have and you have Genshin to thank for that one. Finally, my first fucking servant. But yeah, Snex, just, you know, people who just don't know any better. Actually, to be fair, Asinax, I'd call Endfield a Genshin clone too. So yeah, I'm one of those people, unfortunately. But, you know, I don't say it to insult Endfield, or to make it sound like, oh, you know, Genshin is where everything came from. Well, technically it did, but I'm not trying to say it condescendingly at the very least. You caught up FGO story or still on Ort? I did rush through OC1. I haven't started OC2 yet, though. Hope what you have left is enough for a CL. Want to have some left over for Olga next year. AMS Knight, how's it going, man? Looking for an archer. Or, sorry, not an archer, a ruler. Did you tell me about your weird-ass luck, weird-ass late luck on Space Arish's banner? No, I don't think so. A few days ago, you decided to pull some singles down to the blue button, ended up getting MP4 Space Arish, damn near back to back. Must be fucking nice, dude. Must be real fucking nice. Did you buy a lottery ticket yet, motherfucker? How many copies you aim for? Just one. Part of the reason why I'm just using tickets at the moment. Sacrifice him to Ort. Yeah, absolute luck sack. You see you're nothing now. There's always somebody else out there who's always got better luck than you. But at the same time, there's no matter how unlucky you feel like you are, there's always somebody else out there who's way unluckier than you too. It goes both ways, but still. Gold Berserker. Oh right, it's Shinpachi. Yeah, I forgot about him. If you laugh, Orp consumes you type shit. Another Shinpachi, I assume? Just enough for pity on CL, but hoping for one CL, one summer BB, and one Dubai BB. Going for the trifecta. MP1 CL on your end, and then same for Phantasming later this year. Yeah, same here. I really want to MP5 Phantasming, possibly even MP6 for a 120. But we'll see how much that'll cost me. What's this CE? Full attack, 600. Is this another one of those 2400 attack CEs at level 100? Increase MP strength by 40. I'm assuming it goes up to 50% at limit break. Increase MP charge, overcharge level by 2 when using MP for one time. Okay, so it's kind of like a worse version of Black Rail. If it permanently gave you an OC2 buff, then I think it'd be worth it. But since it only does it once, it's like or hell, maybe if they let the overcharge buff, the MP overcharge buff last for three times instead of once, then maybe it'd be worth it. But it's only once. Once is all the best we can do. Go fuck yourself. It's good CE art though. It's really good. I mean, I guess maybe for situational stuff, but like, wouldn't limit broken Black Rail just be better? Yeah, the alternative Black Rail, it seems like. Another Shinpachi. Damn, my Shinpachi went from MP1 to MP4 in like 10 minutes. Makes me want to kick myself over not pulling for at least one more copy of Summer Suzuka when the summer banners are still here, because I didn't even realize she was on Raid Up. Well, fuck me in a biscuit. And there's always next time. It's actually pretty good. And you can loot OG. You can loop with. You can reload with OG Saber, without Liz of the end. Really? Do people actually use that CE unironically? Give us a ruler, please. We still don't have JP still doesn't have a 3-star ruler now, do they? Do they actually? I don't know. Last I remember, we still have we still only have gold servants for rulers, I think. Not yet, right? Yeah. Getting a lot of these C's. How many more tickets do I got? I'm already down to only 19. Fuck, man. I think I started the session with like what, 79 tickets maybe or something like that. How many tickets did I start with anyway? Maybe not 79. Maybe like 59 was more accurate. I forget how many tickets I started with. Probably should have taken account of that, or probably should have taken note of that. Well, it's a rider. Is it a spook? No. Well, technically it is, but thought for a second it might have been a. I might have hit the 20%. But thankfully I didn't. You did see 70 something? Oh god, maybe I did have 79 tickets then. Fuck. Check a pity count. Oh yeah, that's true. That's right. I can do that now, can't I? FGO having a pity? What year is this? How do I fucking check that again? What, summon history or whatever? Let's see. Yeah, 42, because I think technically it's, what, 300? So, yeah, 42. Don't give FGO devs an idea to make Jump a 1-star ruler. I mean, honestly, a low rarity ruler would be pretty cool, no? Oops. Didn't mean to skip that one, but didn't matter. Oh no, it starts at 330 instead of 300, so yeah, I did have more than 70. Yeah, fuck. We need more low rate. Yeah, exactly. FGO in particular. Modern gacha players bitch about how their own gacha games need more low rarity characters. They ain't seen nothing yet. Been a while since we last saw. We last got like our last 1 to 2 stars. So yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, exactly. AOEX, gonna be lurking here for a bit, nearly 7 a.m., but you're watching the England and Norway football match. Hey. No more summoning tickets held. Woohoo! All those fuck-ass tickets and they didn't give me shit. Nice. Just what I fucking wanted. Crazy if you think about it, how Arash and Changong are low rarity, yet they're still good to this far at farming to this very day. I mean, part of it is because FGO hasn't really changed the whole farming formula at all. So yeah, naturally they would stay relevant. But yeah, no, doesn't change the fact that they're very, very good at what they do. All right, St. Quartz time, if you insist. If you fucking insist. Hope you got some good rest. It was alright. But I'm here, and that's what's important. Rip 2, yeah. I was kind of hoping to get lucky with the tickets, but well. You know what happens when you go into an FGO gacha banner hoping for something. They bitch about not having enough low rarity characters while at the same time complaining that the brand new characters, new low rarity, their 4-star character is not a high rarity character. Yeah, not a 5-star. You can never make them all happy. We need more S rank characters. All right, they get okay, sure. All right, bet gives them A rank Monato. Not like that. We need to study that phenomenon. It's not that complicated. More than likely, it's basically two different groups of people saying different things. Obviously, there's gonna be some overlap where some of those retards did both. So they're just being you know hypocrites, but it's not that complicated. Loki want to see 5-star Ash just so you can Stella harder. Well, there's a very good reason why no 5-star servant in the game has a suicide MP on the level of Arash's. So fucking 5-star Arash is like the final break glass in case of emergency servant, and left in FGO's coffers at this point. Is BB Dubai out this month or August? Probably August. But if Aniplex is feeling especially evil, they could drop us both summer servants this month, which would fucking suck. Speaking of sucking, what's this bitch doing here? FGO day? Not exactly an FGO day. I'm just pulling on Kenshin's banner, try to see if I can get a copy of her. Today's supposed to be an Endfield day, but I did see the loading pop up very briefly on the bottom right. I wonder if that's supposed to mean anything. I don't know if the FGO client is still doing the whole loading thing. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. BB Dubai is last week of this month because the event starts next week. Really? Summer? Then there you go then. End of the month then. Five-star Arash would just be Arash, but with 3 stacks of guts. It's a Berserker. Yeah, it's Shinpachi again. So now he's on P5. What was the loading for? It might have just been a bait. Nope, never mind. Bone cancer. Alright, well. I guess that's what the loading was for. Would have sure wished I would have Avenger at the very least. Fucking Jinako. Well. Another USO that I'll probably have to wait another fuck-ass year to use. How many USOs is that anyway? 80-20 laws? Yes, sir. Because, you know, fuck FGO. Actually, did I not get a USO for that? I'm pretty sure my Jinako is MP5. Why did I not get a USO for that? Is my Jinako not MP5? No, she is. Why did I not get a USO for this? Oh, is it because... No, it's not because I have a filter on. Click, other? Like, I don't know what that was supposed to do. Did they just directly add the USO to your inventory or something? Or what's going on here? What's going on here? Because I don't remember how many USOs I had. Like, I don't know if I had 5 before, and now because like I pulled Jinako, it went up to 6 automatically. Because usually what happens is if you get a USO, they send it to your gift box, and it appears up on the top. I don't think that's changed because I was watching X0 stream the other day, and I think he pulled a couple USOs. I think so. I'm pretty sure I saw him take them out of his gift box. So I don't know I don't know what happened here. Did you buy a copy of her with USOs? No, I don't think so. Why the fuck would I use USOs on Jinako? And even if I did, that would still count as like having a copy of her. So like they would still give me a copy. They would still have to give me a USO back. Is she an SSR that I picked for ticket once? I don't remember. Maybe? I don't know. If you, for whatever reason, chose Jineko as your free copy, free SSR a couple of years ago, if you picked her from a ticket, that doesn't count towards USO if you did. Maybe I did then. Maybe I did pick Jineko off of a ticket or something. Because now that I'm thinking about it, it's starting to sound a little more familiar. But I don't remember exactly. I don't know exactly when that happened, though. Because, yeah, no, I don't know why they would make a mistake with that. Unless I got screwed specifically, but I've gotten all my other USOs just fine. So yeah, maybe I picked Jinako off a ticket at some point. I don't know. The problem is I don't remember because it's been so fucking long. Oh well, whatever. I don't really care. I don't care enough about it to make a big deal out of it, so we'll just keep going. Whatever. FGO's dog shit anyway, so. Whatever. Probably gonna take me another fuck ass 400 or 500 Saint quartz just to get Kenshin again. So. Who fucking cares? Think they're ever gonna give subtitles to Da Vinci in the shop? I don't know, maybe if Laws Angle got paid enough to do their fucking jobs properly. FGO rate's still dog shit and still 1%. Technically, their rate up is really good at 80%, but that doesn't matter because I lost it. So. What score am I trying to reach in CC? Only risk 20. I don't care to go for anything higher. So, all I want to do is get risk 20 done, and I'm out of there. There's super bright shiny stuff. Hope the week's been somewhat good. It would be better if I actually won my 80-20 for Kenshin, but the game decided to give me Jinako. MP6, mind you, and for some reason the game didn't give me a USO. Chat's telling me it's probably because I picked Jinako off of a ticket at some point, but I don't remember, so I have no idea. Hopefully this is a ruler. It's not even. Fucking Saber. And I already have them at MP5 too. Where's my USO this time, bitch? I better see a fucking USO in here now. 148, yeah. This time it gave me a USO. Okay, well, I suppose that means that, yeah, I must have picked a Jinako off a ticket then. Because I got a USO for Dioscuri. I didn't get one for Jinako, so yeah, you guys are probably right. I probably picked Jinako off of a ticket at some point in the past. So I suppose that clears that up. What about risk 35 for the red logo? as long as it's not something tangible that I can earn, for example, a trimmed medal or like some sort of title card, I don't care. Did they add Closure? Yes. Closure is a playable operator in the Chinese server now, so she will eventually come over to the global server. Check the summon list? Too late. Well, why would I check the summon list? What the hell is that for? Honestly, me getting the Deer Skiri should have been a sign that I needed to stop right there. I don't know. I'm no longer the vibes are fucking off now. Trying to pull for Kenshin. Like I don't think this is gonna end well. Did you play GFL 2? Did? I still play that game, dude. Yo, Jay, shout out. How's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 49-month resub. Welcome back. Gacha's cruel. Do you see why games... Do you see now why gacha games put in a guarantee? An alternating guarantee? Well, unless your name is Enfield. Any character in GFL2 you're waiting for? All my favorite characters are back in the game. Especially with DSR 50. I do like a lot of the other characters that the Chinese server has, so I'm waiting for them, obviously. But the ones that I've been anticipating the most, they're all in the game now. So. Did your comment send twice? No, you're good. But Enfield has a hard pity. Yeah, so does FGO. It's shit, but there's FGO has one too. Probably stop. Yeah, the smart thing to do would just be to stop. Definitely feels like an old school summoning session. LMAO, FGO never fails. Yep. Fuck this trash ass game. Wanted a gacha player ever picked a smart choice? Now that's the spirit. That's the fucking spirit. Endfield gives you more gems to reach pity so far, with a bit left over too. Yeah, it's definitely better than whatever abomination FGO is. That's for goddamn sure. But the point I was trying to make is that there's a good reason why gacha games these days do the whole alternating guarantee thing. FGO said you're gonna accept our version of pity and you're gonna like it. Hey, better than the days or the years back when they didn't have a fucking pity at all. So, you know, baby steps, right? Still no luck? Well, I had a little bit of luck. I almost got 2 5-stars back to back. Guess what neither of them were. You did everything every patch. You're still in surplus of gems because you didn't pull for Camille and had some left over from a previous patch for Mifu, considering you had like 5k gems left after her. Don't know what to say. Well, I mean, you didn't. There's your answer right there. You didn't pull for Camille, so. Who spooked you? Jinako and Dioskiri. If you pull for Camille right now, you can hit hard pity with just this patch alone. Cool. Will you have enough for whoever comes out next? Both USOs, then yeah, pretty much. Strangely, I didn't get a USO for Jinako, and but I did get one for Dioskiri. So that probably means, my chat pointed out to me that probably means that I must have picked a Jinako off like a ticket in the past or something, which, yeah, they're probably right now that I think about it. Well, I'm down to 1,000 Saint Quartz. Do I go down to 900? We can at least try to go down to 900, so that way I still maintain hard pity. I think I'll make 900 my hard cutoff. If I don't get Kenshin by then, I'm gonna just stop. I do need to go on to actually fucking play Endfield before I go off to work today too. So. So we'll make 900, or like I'll do 3 multis including this one down to like just over 900, and I'll call it there. Probably next patch, yes. Okay. Will you have enough for the next character after Arcane? I suppose I should ask you this, very lazy devil. Do you have everybody in the game so far, except for Camille? Because, like, if you didn't pull on certain banners, then yeah. That would explain a lot of it. Yes, and did you go to hard pity for every single one of them? What's my favorite class? Caster. Hey, yo, Memi, welcome back, man. Yeah, I'm gonna end my suffering now. Just fucking skip all this shit. I kind of already know what the answer's gonna be, so. Yep, okay. Alright, Kenshin, you can go fuck yourself, little bitch. See if I fucking roll for your bitch ass ever again. Maybe I ought to just skip all. Maybe I ought to just never summon her straight up, just out of pure fucking spite. I'm gonna go wash my hands and we'll start CC. Fucking pocket chalk look-alike wannabe looking fucking ass. Kenshin is good single target art servant. That don't matter to me if she's not in my account, so she can go fuck herself. Burn in hell, bitch. Oh, and you know, FGO has an entire game too, for that matter. Pity buildup will never carry over either. I don't give a shit about the pity buildup. FGO can take their pity and go fuck themselves with it. Alright, let's get these and let's get this fucking shit done then. Operator's damage dealt plus double damage dealt for any damage not dealt by basic battle skill, combo skill, or ult. Battle skill damage dealt by minus negative 60% penalty for battle skill damage dealt. The fuck does that mean? Double damage for any damage not dealt by basic skill, combo skill, or ult. So what the fuck? What the fuck does that leave? What, DOTs? What the fuck even is that? Art's reaction damage. So what team does that mean I have to use then? Can I still take Searcher Fire Team, or do I gotta take somebody else? Or do I gotta take another team? Ice or fire team? I'll say less then. Hey, Pomfinator, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 7-month resub. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, dude. Probably should use an alt skill. I'm not losing health fast enough. So I'm on a fucking stamina to disengage. Also, did the enemies gain health? Did I see that? Been a while, yeah. Hopefully, you've been doing good too. Hopefully, you've been doing good, Continue. They do regen. I guess that they regen if you don't kill them fast. That guy died kind of easily. Doing CC now? Yeah, I want to finish. I want to get it done today. What game is this? Called Arknight's Endfield. It's a gacha game. Came out earlier this year. More enemy HP. Movement speed is increased. Combo skill cooldown minus 60%, battle skill damage dealt minus 60%. The combo skill cooldown might be kind of annoying, especially with fire team, because I think fire teams are pretty reliant on that. Then again, I guess you could argue every team is reliant on that. But enemy under crowd CC effects regens 5% of max HP. So what? Don't bring Angelina then. Gonna stay at risk 20. I'm just gonna do risk 20 and get the fuck out. Gonna check it out. Thank you. Yeah, try it out, man. It's, Enfield's a great game. There are music tiers. I'm aware. OG Arknights had the same thing. Well, not as extensive as Enfield's. They only had one music upgrade, and by upgrade I meant the entire song just changed. And the upgraded song wasn't always better than the original song, but usually it was. But no, I'm aware. In that case, instead of Angelina, who the fuck would I take here? What? Do I slot Akakuri back in again? Or maybe A is enough, I don't know. Hey, Sonalava, thanks for redeeming. Ooh. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea who else to use here, so Akakuri it is. Hada camp really good. People really like as a support in Blue Archive. Yeah, Hada camp is an extremely good frontline support. I don't know what she does, but she's heavy meta. She's heavy raid meta in a lot of cases. Not everywhere, but she's quite useful. Damn, Searcher's getting her ult like hella fast on this dude. Gotta grind Star Rail too. The events aren't so bad. You can probably get them done within about like 2, maybe 3 hours. You can bring Angelina. Just don't press E on her. Just don't use her combo skill. I thought her battle skill also counts as a CC because it literally pulls enemies together. Does the game not see that as a CC ability? It's kind of weird. Oh, it really is risk 12. Only combo skill counts because the game thinks that her lift is CC. I mean, it is, but I also think that her battle skill is also CC too. But who am I to say? Damage taken by controlled operator plus 100%. Oh, cool. I think for this one, I might want to take a ranged character then. Like maybe Fungi. No healing either. Cool. Looks like I'm going to have to take Aya probably. Lift and freeze are the CCs, I see. Hey, Oshisune. I think I already said hi to you before. Let's see if I can do this without a dedicated healer. If not, then well, I'm fucked. Cool, I already took a hit. Do I still keep up with GFL 2? Somebody earlier, like not even like 20 minutes ago, asked me that exact same question. The answer is yes. I still keep up with GFL 2. It's one of the easier gacha games for me to keep up with. So yes, naturally I still do. I think Angelina heals a little bit, right? Would explain why my Fungi healed back some of her HP. Considering it takes Fungi so long to get her ult up, I'm gonna save it for the final boss. So sad it's just rigged though? What, Gunsmoke? If you're talking about Gunsmoke, like, it's cool that you take it seriously, but, like, it's just Gunsmoke. No, this the. Oh, you mean the fucking the voting popularity thing? Yeah, well, I never take never take popularity polls seriously. Like, no popularity poll in anything ever has been like a legitimate fucking, you know, contest. Even in the most fair environments, you know damn well that whoever wins that popularity contest is more than likely just like either what I guess it depends on the on like the community, but like in Nikkei, for example, Cinderella won the most recent popularity contest by a fucking landslide, just because in part because she was one of our more recent like meta characters, and she's a pilgrim, so you know how that goes. Or in the case of girls frontline, in case of the girls frontline community, it's what, fucking 416 every single goddamn time. When operators cast the battle skill one time, apply one cryo infliction to the controlled operator. So what? You can't use your skills at all? Or is this the one where you run around with the Estelle? Basically switch to Estella during the fight. Oh, I see. So as soon as I notice that we're about to hit what? We're about to hit 4 cryo inflictions. Just switch to Estelle, let it pass, and then switch back. I have to keep track of that myself, though. Let's see how that goes. Oh, it also includes battle combo skills too. Okay, that's. I thought it was only battle skills, so that's gonna make things a little complicated. So, for example, switch to Estelle. Yeah, okay. Not getting rid of it. I'm not sure what's I'm not sure exactly what's happening. Now it's gone. I want to use that right now anyway. kind of annoying. Arknights is really banger music attached to a gacha game. It's like an unspoken rule where if you're a gacha game, you also have to have a banger soundtrack. It's like part of the requirements of being a gacha game is that you need to have a fucking banger ass soundtrack. Is this it? Oh, this is the no dodge one, right? Can't switch, that's fine. The no dodge one's gonna be real weird. In that case, I think the Fungi team's probably the best one.
Break the limit.
It depends. Arknights always has bangers. Oh, I see. You mean that Arknights always has, like, no matter what part of the game you play, it always has a banger soundtrack? Yeah, I agree. Arknights does it better than most, does it better than most other gachas, to be fair. I have made a whole video about it, too. To Clown crashing out over the Endfield 1.4 live stream again. I mean, as expected. Time for another month of him doing nothing but shitting his tiny ass brain out through his asshole about how much he fucking hates Endfield and wishes he wants to fucking die. England headed to finals. Oh, the soccer match. I'm assuming they won. I heard that England hasn't had a England hasn't had a dub in football in a long time, so maybe this year's their chance. They haven't won since 1960. Yeah, then it's been a hot minute then. SE's curse has returned. Oh no, did SE I know who SE is obviously, but did SE root for Norway? Oh no. Yeah, now that I think about it, I was going through some football Twitter yesterday while at work, and yeah, I saw that SE her curse was temporarily lifted. Man, I actually dodged that. It was temporarily lifted when France won, but then I guess she went back to, I guess she supported Norway. Oh no. EOP for how's it going, man? Oh no, poor SC. They're gonna go back to calling her the Witch of the World Cup again. And since you can't dodge, I'm assuming you really want to have a healer here, huh? We're gonna have to get a lot of mileage out of jumping, I guess. Too bad you can't jump over that. Double defender too. Yeah, unfortunately my defenders are. I haven't invested in my my defenders. Like I have Ember, but obviously I haven't had time to. I'm actually gonna pop Fungy's ult here. Am I gonna brute force it? What, the risk 20 or this one I'm doing right now? Fucks. No idea what to do against this. Just like what? Run around in a circle like this? Yeah, I guess that was enough. I like how the entire team just kind of waited. Sure, the game is about the ever-expanding factory. It was a little bit too much so. To the point where Endfield players and YouTubers alike were starting to bitch about how, oh, Endfield has no content. Okay, now for the actual risk 20 clear. I will go use the bathroom first real quick. You heard Tabaro didn't take the no dodge risk? What a fucking pussy. What a fucking loser. Hey, yo, Fade Echo, welcome back, man. What did Tabaro did Tabaro finally come back to streaming Enfield? Because last I heard, I was informed that he hadn't been making he hasn't made a video or a stream or whatever in God knows how long. How did Kenshin pulls go? Got spooked twice, wasted like 79 tickets, I'm pretty sure, 79 tickets. And then another like 300 Saint Quartz, got spooked twice. So, fuck Kenshin, she can burn in hell. Along with, Sony and Aniplex, too. They can go fuck themselves, too. So, out of spite, I probably won't ever pull for Kenshin again. You can also do double defender with... Oh, I already read that. Well-timed jump attacks will pros dodge. Pros used to dodge as an alternate. Yeah, I mean, you have to. Because, yeah, what else are you going to use at that point? Alright, well, let's try to check out what we can use here. I don't know how I feel about reducing the timer. I'll keep in mind, but I don't know how much I feel about that, or how much I feel about that. Damage dealt by enemies. I can take this. It's gonna hurt a lot whenever I make a mistake, though. But actually, I want to use this. I want to clear this. I want to do risk 20 with my searcher team. So taking this probably might not be a good idea. If I were using a ranged character, I would consider this a lot more. But operate attributes. Fuck that. HP. I don't know if I want to take that. This is the cryo infliction. Yeah. Fuck that. Damage taken by controlled operator, sure. Fuck the no dodge. No healing masses are generated between waves. So what I don't want to say it forces us to take a healer, because Angie can kind of heal, but whenever an operator casts an ult damage dealt by said operator, subsequent ultimates is minus 50, 100%. Does that apply to Surtur? Because is her install state considered ult damage or just normal attacks? Basic attack damage dealt minus 70%. Enemy movement speed plus 100%. Enemies also don't suffer more than 24% max HP of damage within 0.1 seconds. I guess we can take this. That doesn't seem like such a bad. I don't think it's so bad. Oh, this one's kind of ass. Whenever control operator restore for 10% max HP, or requires a shield, enemy restored. I'm sure we can take that. Operators take damage. Part of that damage is converted into HP reduction. Let's hold off on that for now. Oh, I see. You have to take these in order to unlock the other ones. Like the combo skill cooldown. We've taken this before, so I'm kind of used to how that works. I'll take the combo skill cooldown thing, maybe. Sure, that's fine. Any other crowd control effects? Regen 15, 15 max HP per second. Let's not take that for now. If enemy applies cryo inflection, directly convert and set to solidification. God damn, that's rough. Can't switch operator. Oh, that's a free one for me. We'll take the toxic residue, I guess. What are these? Duration of solidification applied to control operators extended to 15 seconds. Oh, god damn. I'll still take it, but oh, these are all conflicting with each other. God damn. Nature type skills. I plan to bring Angelina, so this might be that might be good. Guys, some heat type skills, nullify, I can dispel it. Oh, cool. I can take that then. I'm gonna go with the reduced timer, but only by 100 seconds for now. I'll do the 30% extra damage, and then I'll need one more, one cost risk. How different is Arknight CC from OG Arknights? It's the same concept, just for a different game. I think overall, CC is easier. It's easier to get risk 20 here, at least just from what I've seen. I'm about to find out for myself if that's really the case or not. But I get the feeling risk 20 in Endfield is a lot easier than trying to get risk 18 in OG Arknights. But like, if you want to go out of your way to challenge higher risks in Endfield, then it becomes just as challenging. There's a risk to speed up combo attack speed. Really? Is there? Which one's that? Unless I already took it and I just didn't know. Or I just don't know about it. I already took it? Okay, then yeah. Her ultimate buffs attack and skill damage, so it doesn't count as ult damage. Oh, then perfect. I can take that other one that I mentioned. What is it? This one, yeah. Yeah, that means I can take this one then. Obviously, I don't really care about the damage coming out of my other characters, or the ult damage coming out of my other characters. Fine for you to assume that this is Arknight's Endfields is endgame content, or probably part of it. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully they make the contingency contract a recurring event for Endfield as well. That's kind of the expectation anyway. Because yeah, it seems people really enjoy CC. Because before this, people were starting a lot of Endfield. I'm saying this like the third or fourth time today, but a lot of Endfield players and creators alike were starting to bitch and moan about how Endfield has no content, blah blah blah. But now that CC's dropped, they've all pretty much shut the fuck up. Because like, this is the content that that they've been looking for, or they've been asking for. careful at the fucking shit pools. So far, so good. So yeah, it was pretty easy. The song goes hard. Yeah, typical of Arknight songs. If you want more songs like that, I highly recommend you go play OG Arknights. You'll find that all over the place. A nice callback to OG Arknights' very first CC as well, because it was a very similar song too, or very similar vibe. Is it a similar vibe? I guess it is. Anyways, did I get the trim medal or not? Or is this the trim medal? Certainly doesn't look like it. Technically, this event doesn't have a trim, really? A little bit disappointed in that, but whatever. About everything else, right? CC beta, so no trim medal. Was OG Arknights like that too, where their first CC event had no trim medal? Because I still remember the very first CC event that I ever did in OG Arknights, and I was trying to go for the trim medal. Just my account just wasn't. Actually, no, maybe my account was good enough. I just didn't think to use the right teams. Because, like, if OG Arknights let you gave you the chance to get a trim medal, then, like, it's kind of disappointing that Endfield didn't do the same too. Right? I kind of get it. I'm not going to nitpick over that. Oh well, not CC done. It was fun. Okay, next order of business. I have to do whatever this shit is. The trial of swordmancy or whatever the fuck. Because I think somebody told me earlier that you need at least 3 full days if you want to get the entire event done, and I think I barely have over 3 days left, so cutting it close here. Also, is that a teleporter that I haven't gotten yet? What the fuck? This must be a new area then. Are there any good 5 stars that you shouldn't sleep on? In Endfield? How many? Who are 5 stars again? Wolfguard, Chen, Avabuena, Shaiha, Arclight, Ailish, Herlica. Estella's 4 stars, so not her. I think Akikuta is also 4 star too, so not her. Aurora, Fluorite's 4 star. I think Panda is 5 star. Antil is not, and Catcher's not. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're all good. That's the thing. They're all useful. Wolfguard is he is like the fire team supporter. Because the skill applies, well, don't quote me on how exactly this shit works, but I think his battle skill applies like heat stacks onto enemies, and that's very important for Surtur, because Surtur relies on her teammates putting on heat stacks onto enemies. That way she can use her Omega big attacks, where after she uses her battle skill, her own battle skill, if an enemy has enough heat stacks, instead of going to her normal attack, she'll do an extra, big ass extra attack where she blows up the entire, blows up an enemy, and detonates all the heat stacks on them. So Wolfguard's very good at doing that. Camille as well, especially, but he's very recent. He's a 6-star, so obviously we're not counting him. So if you want to run Surtur fire team, Wolfguard is kind of a must. At least as far as I'm aware, or just any fire team in general. Though right now, our premier fire DPS is Surtur. We don't really have anybody else at the moment. Maybe you can run Camille as a fire DPS, but I use him more as a support to support my own Surtur, because obviously I've got my own Surtur fully invested. But Wolfguard is vital, irreplaceable almost in a fire team. Chen is an excellent physical DPS. I've had some of my viewers say that they main Chen, and she does a lot of fucking damage, especially with her ult. So she's a main physical DPS, even though she's only a 5-star. Part of the reason why I'm currently trying to invest in her ass right now too. Speaking of investment. Okay, now I just need more of these things. Oh god, I need more of these things too. I might as well go farm these real quick. So yeah, Chen's the premier 5-star physical DPS. That, and if you're just a fan of Chen from OG Arc Knights, well, you know. Avabuena is, I believe, an electric DPS. She used to be the go-to electric DPS until we got Fengyi. She's still good, mind you. But it's just that if you have Fengyi, then you obviously you're gonna transition over to using Fengyi instead of Avabuena. But at the moment, I don't think you can pull Fengyi. I think it's been 3 banners already, maybe not. But assuming you can't pull her ass anymore, then if you want to run an electric team, Avabuena will be I believe your main electric DPS, if I'm not mistaken. So she still has a use, because she's perma, until at least you can get Fengyi. Shaihe is what? Cryo supporter. You run her in a cryo team. She's your main supporter there. She heals, provides cryo infliction, blah blah blah. So, well, whatever cryo team you use, she'll most likely be there. I think, yeah, should be. Arclight is an electric supporter as well. You put her in the same team as Avabuena if she's your main DPS, or Fengyi, even better. So yeah, Arclight is your part of your electric support character lineup, I guess, if you can even call it a lineup. Ailish is also kind of like Shaihe, except he's more straight utility. Obviously, he doesn't have any healing, but he's still good. The problem with him is that we have Tang Tang now, or Soup Soup. So Tang Tang kind of replaced him in the premier cryo support category. But obviously, if you don't have Tang Tang, I'm pretty sure you can't pull it for her now until she comes back, whenever that'll be. That means you gotta rely on Ailish until that time comes. So he's still useful. He still has a role. It's just that, you know, he's got a 6-star replacement. He's got a 6-star replacement now. But again, consider you can't pull for Tang Tang right now. Yeah, your ass is still using Ailish. Also, he's Brazilian apparently, so you know you can spam "Come to Brazil" memes with him. as an added bonus. Perlica, she's very good. She's like a sub DPS almost. She does a lot of damage. So I guess a sub DPS slash more electric utility, I think. The main electric team that I use personally is Fungi, Perlica, Arclight, and then Angelina, or maybe I'll replace Angelina with somebody else if I can't, if CC is kind of useless, or if I can't bring Angelina for whatever reason. But the electric core that I use is Fungi, Arclight, and Perlica. Perlica is a very good investment. You start with her too. I think she's a default character. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. But anyways. Aurora, I can't say much about. Obviously, I don't really use her. I don't really have her leveled up. She's a defender, so I think she provides shields. I think those can come in handy, especially during this CC where we have a couple of risks where you physically cannot dodge. One of the risks is, oh, you can't dodge anymore, so suck it, loser. Yeah, obviously defenders like Aurora come in clutch there because they just provide shield, so you can tank it. So you can tank incoming attacks instead. Plus she's cryo, so she can slot in for a cryo support, I would assume. I guess she also heals too, which is nice. So she's useful. I just personally haven't built her or used her, so I can't say with 100% confidence that like, oh, she's like really useful, but I'm sure she is. Panda is, I think, a physical DPS. Again, clearly, as you can tell, I don't use him. It says he's a DPS, so. He also has lift, I guess, so he's got some utility there. Maybe he's like a sub DPS slash utility. Would be my guess. I've seen people run Panda in physical teams. Seems like it does work. So yeah, they're all useful. Just to answer your question. They're all useful. It depends on which teams you're looking to build. And honestly, I would recommend you build all teams just because with the way CC's set up, you want to have options for like which kinds of teams you can run. Anyways, hopefully that answers your question. Oh, is Fungi still in the pool right now? Okay. And yeah, I know, it's just very unlikely. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, right, I'm supposed to go around. Down this way. You have any pots for Wolfguard? I don't think so. Last I heard, 5 stars didn't really depend on their potential levels, but I could be wrong. Maybe the potential levels are actually really fucking strong, and I just wasn't aware of it. But they could be. M12 is really expensive. Yeah, just as a warning, M12ing people is really expensive. The amount of resources that I've used on M12ing a single character, I estimate I could use to like level up like 2 or 3 different characters to like what level 80 level 9 skills. The good thing about Endfield is that most of your operators are mostly functional at just level 80 and skill level 9. I'm sure you can even do Endfield with all your characters being at only level 80. Their weapons also at level 80 and skill levels 9. I'm sure it's not that bad. But yeah, make sure you level up characters to level 80, weapons to level 80, skill level 9, because that's really easy. Starting to M12 people is where shit gets real in terms of investment. So only start M12 when you know you've got the time and the resources to really pour into a single character. Yeah, not even just the 5 stars too. I think some people are starting to talk about the 4 stars. A lot of the 4 stars are also very useful too. Don't overlook the 4 stars. You might have heard of the Estelle meme, or the Estella, not Estelle. That's a different character. You might have heard of the Legend of Estella, where she completely negates on her own. She just completely negates a couple of risks in CC right now. So just for that, she's worth it. I have no idea what Catcher does. I see he's a defender, so I'm assuming he pops shields. So perhaps he's useful. Antol was the GOAT for a lot of players when the game first came out. 4-star electric, and he has a ton of utilities. So don't sleep on this guy. Fluoride is hot. That's pretty much it. She might get buffed by future characters later, but for now, I don't think she's all that good, unfortunately. But she's hot, so it's the only reason you need. Akakuri is normally she used to be a mainstay in fire teams, but now that Camille's here, Camille kind of replaced Akakuri. But again, if you don't have Camille, then you use Akakuri. So that way your fire team with Surtur would look like Surtur, Wolfguard, Akakuri, and like either Aya or Angelina, or some fourth support character. But yeah, even the 4-stars are pretty damn good. So don't overlook them. Who the fuck is Aurora? Oh, I see you don't play OG Arknights. Okay, back to whatever the fuck this was. What the hell did that say? Track mission. Daily rewarded trials left. Oh, you have okay, so I see why you have to have at least 3 days on this shit. Fuck. Let's get started then. Make sure to max level the building level 4. Oh, you mean the trial thing? Okay. How do I do that? Upgrade? Yeah, here we go. And we even get regional development out of this too. That's good. Didn't think you'd see the day Chi-Chi has higher usage in Stygian than Skirk. I mean, that's what a single good buff can do for you, I guess, right? That's the reason why people always ask for buffs now, and for good reason. Doubling option can only be adjusted before third draw. What does that mean? I don't know what the hell is that. No, I don't know what the hell that means. Do I want to keep drawing until it goes all the way to max, or do I just want to do this right now? Use reward doubling. Okay, so turn this shit on. Okay. Do I keep drawing then, or do I just start the trial now? If you hit 11, you get penalized. Oh, I see. So you don't want to go past 10 then? Oh, is this basically like blackjack, where it's like you want to draw cards? But you want to go over. Oh, I see. That's why I guess that's why the game's telling like asking you, are you sure you want to draw now? Because like if you go over, then it's like, well, fuck then. You really just don't want to go past 10. Okay, well in that case, I should probably just do the trial now then. Is there a way for me to like get rid of this one card, so like that way I can like put in another card? Actually, that wouldn't really even help either, because still go over 10. Basically, is blackjack, I see. Okay, then yeah, I might as well start it now, because I don't want to risk going over 10. And there's only 2 3 cards versus 3 like 6 7 6 cards. 6 7. So yeah, let's do it right now then. But you do have 3 skips. Well, what are those skips for? I see Finkel is not a fan. There is a reward that requires me to go to overflow. Yeah, complete 1 trial with the data overflow. Matter of fact, if there's 3 data overflows, 3 trials I have to do with data overflow. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing data overflow this time. Yeah, I can see why this is RNG. And then get your rewards level you want, you can cancel the roll and start doing it again. I see. I'll have to keep that in mind. That was a really good draw. Yeah. Like basically all low cards, pretty much. You can do the data overflow with the free no. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then yeah, might as well get it done now then. Damn, look how many missions that single run got me. There we go. I like how they give you a fucking separate window that says, "We're not getting this trial gave you no rewards." Like, okay, so what the fuck was the point of that then? Sorry, dude. Hey, nice. Exactly 11. Pretty much Enfield blackjack, I know, right? Hey Nico, let's go gambling. Gotcha and my gotcha? I do kind of wish that this trial thing healed your characters after each one. Character. Surtur just completely messed with that shit. Time to go heal. If you haven't done the survey, you can mention it. You mean the oh, I should have already done that. You mean this thing? Let's see. Are you talking about the survey completion reward? Yeah, I already got that done last week. Yeah, yeah, I think TP healing is fine. So it's like literally right next to us. So. And do we go for the 3-1? Sure, why not? How bad can it be? Survey gives half a pull. Yep. Wham. So generous. Time to kill these motherfuckers first. Have you tried the Lotto Scratch and NT? A lot of people went bankrupt. I think I've seen people do it on Twitter. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I decided to stay clear of it. There's a trim medal for if you go 20 plus. Oh, here specifically, specifically here and here in the trial. Oh fuck. 21 for the trim medal. It really is blackjack, huh? 21! 21! Man, but it seems like actually getting a 21 deck might be pretty rare. Also, how do you know you're at 21? I guess you just add up all the numbers here. It's not easy. Why you only get it done in free? Yeah, I guess so, huh? Got close that time. $15. $9, $10, $11. This shouldn't be enough yet. It's only 15. See, first two is that five total or below. Just reset the deck. I see. Yeah. 7, 8. Yeah. No. Probably should just reset that. 5, 10, 13. Yeah. Really wish you could just set it yourself, but oh, I think we got it. Yeah, 21, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. Nah, actually I have to fucking beat it now though. Might be a fucking bitch to get this shit. Perhaps it would have been a good idea to bring A in this. Good luck. Yeah, probably gonna need it. Honestly, this might be harder than risk 20. As funny as that is. Honestly, my teammates are probably gonna die faster than I will, which is kind of hilarious. Also, maybe it would have been a good idea to come in here with a full stack of ults here too. Guard's already dead. my character set too. So yeah, definitely need A for this. Hopefully it still keeps my it still keeps that deck though, because it's gonna be a bitch trying to re-roll it again. It doesn't. Wow, that's fucking shitty. Can I at least keep the deck? You have to do that shit all over again? Honestly, I don't even mind the battle itself being bullshit, but you have to fucking redraw the deck too? That's honestly more bullshit than the fight itself, to be honest with you. Eight, 12, 15... 7, 10, 15. Nope. Pretty sure this isn't the. It's only 18. Probably not it either, yeah, only 17. If you see 10 at 3, you also skip. I guess it's still possible, but yeah, it's probably not likely, yeah. It's impossible because you need 11. Yeah, but can't you also pull like 6 and a 6, 7? Can't you do that? Or is that just not possible? Max is 5? Then what are these numbers on the side here then? Like, why does this one say 7 and we had a 6 from before? Well, what the fuck is the point of that then? Nine, 13. Oh, it's how many cards of each. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't notice that. Oh, that makes more sense then. It's 15, 17. I would need a 4 or better. Of course. Basically, if you ever see a 1, it's pretty much impossible, no? Well, maybe it's still possible, but... You basically need 4 5s. close, but don't think it's quite enough. 5, 10, 18. Press X at the top right instead of abandon. What, like this? I mean, it doesn't abandon the current deck though, so I don't know what the point of that is. Oh, you're saying as in once I get 21, leave to go farm ults first. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, definitely gonna have to do that. What is this? 8, 12, 16. I would need to have a 5 here. Yeah, this one isn't it either. Yeah, it's 20. If this were a 3, then yeah, I would have gotten my 21. Yeah. Honestly, this is the most annoying part about this whole fucking thing. Like, why is it on like a fucking draw-based system? It's like this shit is so fucking retarded. Shit's fucked, yeah. Like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Probably the same person who thought that the fucking AIC, the limited time AIC event from last month was a good idea too. Little fucking prick. Hope that dude gets fucking fired from Hypergriff. Little bitch. Man, as if Enfield's gacha isn't dog shit enough, now we have to deal with this shit too. Yeah, pretty sure that's not possible anymore. So fun wasting time with RNG dog shit. Looks like Enfield took their identity as a gacha game a little too seriously now, haven't they? Pretty sure this still is. Yeah, it's 20. One of these cars needed to be a 4, and it would have been good enough. This is for 21, else you wouldn't typically do this. Yeah, but they offer a trim metal for it, so like they're gonna give you a they're gonna offer you a trim metal, and they're gonna pretend to be like, why are people going for this? Like, where's the fucking logic there? Because I don't see it. Can we at least get the trim metal whenever we want, or do we have to get it done now? Or do we have to get it done while the event's going? Because if we can just get the trim metal later, I'm just gonna fuck. I'm just gonna go do something else. Cause I have to go off to work pretty soon here. You can trim metal anytime. Well, that's good at least. Imagine if the trim metal was also fucking a limited time event too, or a limited time mission too. Holy fuck, I would crash the fuck out. You can do it later? Yeah, then that's precisely what I'm gonna do. Fuck this dog shit ass blackjack dog shit. So yeah, I can see that you do need at least 3 days to get all the rewards, yeah. So yeah, I'll just come back tomorrow when this shit is when this shit resets. This is the login bonus. CC's done. This is the camera. I think this is the camera event, right? I should be able to get. I think somebody said I can get this done real fast. Oh, fuck. This is the girl we saw before, where we had the, where we did the other picture event, I think, right? Might as well get this one done, too. Got space on your friends list, for Enfield? No, I should. You can go. You can feel free to add me. I don't guarantee that I'll add you though, cause it depends on whether or not I remember to actually check my friends list. But again, you can feel free to send me one though. That I don't mind. Ugh. Arc Knights EN stream is tonight. You mean you mean OG Arc Knights? But didn't JP already do their stream before? Well, I probably won't watch it. Hopefully, all I care about is that they announce the PC client for global too, but we'll see. JP did this one, Ian. Yeah, I'm used to the streams being done together. I know Nikkei used to do separate JPEN streams, but I think they consolidated it. Well, they're still their own separate streams, but then now they're doing it at the same time. Include at least one operator who's a guard? Oh, Levitane's a striker. Edmund, I guess. JP got it. Would be weird if we didn't get it too. Yeah, but you know, it's Yostar, and Yostar's done some shit in the past, so gotta make sure we get actual confirmation of it. Hope it's the same on global. Like, what is it? The rational thing to do is just to put Arknights on the Enfield launcher, because that's what Hoyo does. Or that's what Hoyo did with Honkai Impact. They put Honkai Impact on their main Hoyo launcher. So, like, I don't know why Enfield wouldn't do the same thing too, but we'll see. I need a lung character now. This will work. Lung. Is Fungi not a lung character? What the fuck? What, is she Wuling or something? What, does that mean I need to bring out Chen? Maybe Tung Tung is lung? Does she count as lung? No, she doesn't. I guess they really want you to what they really want you to put in Chen, I guess. Yep. Is Chen our only lung character? Kind of weird to think about, but hey, Penn Sage, welcome back. Tried a new gacha game. Which one? Fuck's sake, we have to fight this bitch. Liberi? Oh, that's Perlica then.
管理に指揮権限を移譲します。
Did you know FGO's got an official Discord server? Yeah, I heard about it, mainly because when it first launched, apparently it got absolutely fucking bombarded with people spamming slurs and memes, cause yeah, no, they didn't set it up properly. So yes, I'm aware it has an official Discord now, but I have no reason to join it, because like, why did they set up an official FGO NA server, Discord server, 9 years after the server came out? Why? What's the fucking point? How do you do, fellow kids? Type shit, dude. Like, really now? 9 years later? Fucking P5 Ardelia? Yes, unfortunately. Like, I love Aya, but yeah, I got fucking spooked by her 3 times. Or, sorry, 4 times. 4? 5 times? Fan server's more official than the official one. Yeah, exactly. Just, I mean, well, yeah, duh. Because the fan server's been up for the last 9 years. Actually, technically even longer, because that Discord, the unofficial, the FGO Wiki Discord server's literally been around since the JP server's been a thing. So yeah, they've been around for 11 years at this point. Well, pretty much 11 years. So yeah, they have 11 years worth of experience over the official NA server. So yeah, like, is that so surprising? I think it's called NTE. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm playing that game too. The drops for new characters is terrible. You mean like just farming for them? Yeah, it's kind of ass. But you get used to it. Speaking of the official FGO Discord server at the Axe panel, when Albert went to the slide about the Discord, he didn't dwell on it that long and quickly went back to the previous slide. Well, yeah. Like, I don't blame him for doing that. Because, yeah, no, that's kind of fucking embarrassing. Because, like, when Cygames launched the global server for Uma Musume, they also launched their official Discord server alongside it, and it went just fine. Like, we didn't hear about, you know, the Uma Musume global Discord server fucking imploding over people spamming slurs and memes. So, like, the fact that FGO couldn't do that, and FGO's had their NA server for 9 years at this point. The fact that FGO NA couldn't put up couldn't smoothly put up their own Discord server. Yeah, no, that's fucking embarrassing. So yeah, yeah, of course Albert wasn't gonna fucking dwell on that shit. Whether it was, you know, his fault or La Zango's fault or whatever. Yeah, no, you know damn well he's not gonna fucking dwell on that. Monument Edge. Oh, this is Umbral. Technically, I do have to get this one done too. Combat drills. Oh, I haven't even done this yet. Might as well get this one done. Are you pulling Arcane, Lino, or both? Both. I can tell you don't stop by the stream very often, Q-Zip. But in case you didn't know this about me, for Endfield, I pull for every single character. I don't care who they are. Even the dudes I pull for. Ooh, that's a pretty sick break attack, or whatever those attacks are called in this game. Yeah, Bubba, I got Chaos from NTE. I just haven't built them yet. Okay. Story mission. Okay, so I still have a lot of things to get done in Endfield. Still have to get the trial stuff done, though I can get this done every day, as long as I don't forget. Hopefully I don't forget. First time in stream? Okay, I figured, because I didn't recognize your name. You seem to be a very passionate guy about FGO, just about gacha games in general, man. But yeah, especially FGO, because that's the first gacha game I ever played, and I still play it to this day. So I've got a lot of very strong opinions about it, especially with how it's being managed. Okay. Trial algorithmics. So CC's done. I still have to get this done, but it's just an everyday thing. Umbral I need to get done. The 2 story missions I'm gonna have to get done. Probably just skip them though. And then I have to get Cryptic Delver done. Well, technically I'm already done with this actually. Yeah, I've already got everything in Cryptic Delver done. So ignore that. So what? Basically, Umbral is the main thing I still gotta get done. But yeah, Q-Zip. I've been playing gacha games for the past 9 years. 9 years, yeah, going on 9 years. One more. Actually, no, it has been 9 years. I was about to say like 9.5, but no, it's 9. But yeah, no, I've been playing gacha games for 9 years. I have very strong opinions about them, and even stronger opinions about the current state of the gacha community as a whole, or the gacha scene as a whole, both from a player perspective and a creator perspective. Ew, UI. Just got back from your Torchlight 2 sessions. I don't know what that is. But you're catching me at a bad time, UI. I'm about to end the stream so that I can go off to work. Got all the urgent stuff done in Enfield for today. How are my FGO polls? Dog shit. 79 tickets, another 300 St. Quartz to not get Kenshin and instead get spooked twice by Jinako and Dioscuri. And I didn't even get a fucking USO for my MP6 Jinako because we're pretty sure that I picked Jinako up from a ticket from like years past, and you don't get a USO if one of your copies of a 5-star was from a ticket, which is fucking bullshit. But hey, that's FGO for you. Fucking dog shit ass Japanese gacha game. Holy fucking shit. No wonder the Chinese are so much better than y'all. Holy fucking shit, dude. Yeah, Japanese gacha games deserve to get fucking taken over by the fucking Chinese, dude. Holy fucking shit. And I fucking hate the CCP. Dog shit ass Japanese gacha games. Holy fucking shit, dude. NT is Japanese or Chinese? It's Chinese. It's part of the reason why it's good. Japanese devs could never make an open world gacha game like that. Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? All Japanese gacha devs can do is just keep pumping out or churning out dog shit ass IP cash grabs like they always fucking do. Good luck with the arcane pulls in like 4 days. Yeah, I gotta get I gotta get all the stuff done in Enfield first though. But yeah, definitely in kind of a pickle for my Enfield pulls, that's for sure. We'll see if I can get her early. If not, then fuck this game too. Ryuka Sensei has a video about. I'm aware. I saw. I do want to do like a. I was kind of planning on doing like a react video to that, just to like add my own 2 cents to it, just to add my own expertise to it. But we'll see when I can actually get around to doing that. They do use a lot of IPs. I mean, bro, just think about it, man. When's the last time, well, aside from like Umo Musume, obviously, when's the last time you've heard of a Japanese gacha game that one is a unique IP? It's not just piggybacking off of an already existing IP, and two, actually popped off outside of Japan, or at least it popped off out here in the West. Like, seriously, when's the last time that's happened? Ryuku, Yui expert sensei. I know you've got problems with them, and he's not perfect either, but he's certainly better than the Rats at the very least. Which isn't, to be fair, that's not exactly a high bar to clear, but still, sure seems like it a lot of the time. Is it troll type Grand Blue Fantasy Relink? Well, it's not a gacha, so I don't even count that. And it's like, yeah, they did come out with a global server for the actual Grand Blue Fantasy gacha, but like, how many people do you see actually playing that shit? You know. JP are the biggest spenders. I mean, that's fine, but like, the Japanese are they just are not interested in really giving much attention to their overseas servers. The Chinese give way more attention to the overseas servers than the Japanese ever did. He's not exactly a sensei when he's on Twitter. Yeah, I know. You can see me doing a DoorDash guide. I mean, I can, unironically. Like as like a beginner's guide to like how to get into doing food delivery. I could do that unironically. Like, I don't know how good of a guide it would be, but I can make one just based off my own experiences. Is the Korean gacha game is that the worst? Yeah, I think I'll agree with you there. It's just that right now, I got fucked into Kenshin banner, so right now I'm in my fuck Japanese gacha games mode right now. But yeah, no, South Korea, the Korean gachas, aside from the few decent ones that aren't complete, you know, that aren't being run by complete fucking dickbags. Yeah. You totally should. I don't know how I would even format it though. I don't know how I would even edit it though. Cause like obviously I can't record myself go running around doing food deliveries, cause you know that obviously if I do that I'm literally doxing myself. So what? It would just have to be a commentary literally, but. Think you're trying a new OW gacha? Oh, open world gacha. Okay, gotcha. When I kept reading your comment, you mentioned Enfield or NTE, and NTE I was like, oh, okay, open world. Gotcha. Would you recommend either Enfield or NTE? Depends on what you're looking for. I can't give you a straight recommendation because gacha games are all unique in their own way. I can sit here and tell you that oh, Endfield is better, or NTE is better than the other one. But what if it turns out that you actually might like the other one? For me to give you a more concrete answer, you're gonna have to give me like what you look for out of gacha games. What are you looking for? Because there's a lot of things that you could look for. The more common ones are like, oh, which game has the better waifus or whatever, or like which game has the better gameplay or whatever. Or like maybe, or hell, the classic one, which game is more free-to-play friendly? And the answer to that is very simple. It's NTE. NTE by far. But, like, maybe, like, how free-to-play friendly a gacha is, you're not exactly interested in yourself, so maybe you're looking for some other things. So, yeah, I need more information to go off of. Just saying, oh, I recommend this game over that game, it doesn't do those gacha games justice. And besides, God knows we have enough, you know, ignorant little bitches on gacha Twitter, or just gacha social media in general, where they're all, you know, people are super tribalistic. They're just like, oh, this gacha game is better than that gacha game. Wuthering Waves. Sorry, what was that? Still surprised Shift Up is a Korean dev team given how good the game is. Yeah, there are exceptions, which is what I said earlier. I mean, hell, you can even argue Nexon's being a good little company with how they've been handling Blue Archive over the past, you know, God knows how many years. Because they know damn well that Blue Archive is one of the main money makers, and they will sooner fucking fire themselves rather than lose their fucking Japanese player base. So anything that the Japanese players start to bitch about, Nexon will bend over, they will bend over all the way down to their fucking knees to make them happy. Would have thought I would say NTE. I mean, in certain aspects, yes. Like for example, in the free-to-play department, like how free-to-play friendly are Enfield and NTE? Like especially if you compare them together, yes, NTE is the clear winner there. Like, how do you beat NTE's no coin flip gacha policy? How do you beat that? When on the literal opposite end of the spectrum, you have Enfield where, oh, guess what? You have a single hard pity at 120 pulls, and guess what? Every time you pull a 6-star operator, it's a fucking coin flip, every single time. How do you beat that? Like, is that even a competition? It's not. But outside of the gacha, outside of gacha mechanics, it becomes more complicated. Again, it depends on how you look at gacha games. What do you look for out of gacha games? Are you looking at the gameplay? Are you looking at the waifus, or are you just like are you just super vague about it, or just like super general about it? And you just want to go for like the vibes. Like, there's a whole like the answer changes with what you look for out of a gacha. Different people, different gacha players look for different things out of different gachas. Like, it's never a straight answer. Or at least, you know, for people who actually want to take gacha games seriously. If people are just tourists or, you know, woo-a cucks on Twitter, then yeah, it's real fucking simple. But for most other people, it's not quite that simple. Majority of tribalism really is from woo-a. They've always kind of provided the majority of it, yeah. Like, to be fair, even without the fucking woo-a rats, there naturally would have been a degree of tribalism that would have naturally popped up anyway, just because, you know, it's the internet. And people tend to be very tribalistic about things. But, like, the woo-a rats have made it so much worse than it needed to be. So, yeah, they can go fuck themselves. You'll just choose whoever has hotter characters on banner. Well, now that I think about it, that's also subjective, too. Me, personally, I'd have to give the slight edge to Endfield. I think Endfield has overall slightly hotter waifus, but it's not like NT is any slouch in that department either. NT's got some pretty good waifus there too. NT, I really like Daffodil and Shinku, so like, and besides, NT just came out like 2 months ago, and you know, and there will be plenty of you know damn well there's going to be plenty of waifus down the line in the future too. But I do prefer Enfield's waifus just a little bit more, if you're asking me, so. Next I'm gonna wake up one day and say Blue Archive needs skins, time to sell limited time Rio bunny skins. Why sell them as skins when you could sell them as a whole ass gacha character? You're not thinking like a true Korean gacha corpo. Why make a skin when you just make a new character? I mean, that's what they did for Bunny Karen and Bunny Asuna way back when, right? Every other bunny girl alt that they've given characters by now. And look at what they do for the summer characters, man. Why give Kisaki a summer skin when you can just make her a whole ass character? Enfield is a good game, but has a mid gacha system. Both can be true. Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's just that a lot of gacha players out there, what it's like, while it is true that Enfield's gacha is, you know, not as good as like say like, you know, perhaps a standard Genshin style gacha. It's like, well, you know, a lot of people out there tend to over like hyper focus on, oh, Enfield has a bad gacha, and that's literally it. It's like, okay, yeah, but like there's more to it than just that, you know. But you know, a lot of people out there don't have enough brain cells to understand that, apparently. So can't exactly do much about those retards. You think you just think it's, at least it's not Uma Musume? I mean, I guess. But Uma Musume has a better base chance to pull a 3-star, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure. What do I think about Arsenal ticket system? The only thing, the biggest thing I want them to change about the Arsenal ticket system is that, oh, just let us directly exchange, what is it? Just let us, like, actually, no, maybe not even exchange or rundom into, or oro barrels into Arsenal tickets. Just give us more ways to farm Arsenal tickets, man. Like, the way the Arsenal tickets are set up is okay, I guess. It's just we need more ways to actually farm those things. Because, like, again, the biggest flaw with the Arsenal ticket system in this game is that, oh, what if you get lucky and you pull a limited time operator like within your first 2 multis or something, right? Then what? If you want to pull for their weapon, that means you have to keep. That means you basically have to keep pulling on limited character gacha. When you could have saved that, when you could save those gems for whoever's in the future. So, like, literally, if you get lucky, that's almost like you fucking yourself. So just like give us more ways to farm Arsenal tickets. Apparently during Enfield's like closed beta or whatever, there used to be a game mode where like people could play and then it rewarded you with more Arsenal tickets. Like give us that back, assuming that existed. Like give us like some sort of like weekly way to farm more Arsenal tickets, so that way like if we do get lucky, we at least have a chance of pulling their limited excuse me, throat's acting up. We at least have a chance of pulling their limited weapon too. Like NTE does the exact same thing, or almost the exact same thing. No, not even the exact same thing. NTE fixed Enfield's weapon gacha system, where it's like, oh, you pulled the character early. Oh, cool. You can just exchange your gems directly for arc pulls, for weapon pulls. Oh, what's that? Oh, you need more weapon pulls, or you need more arc pulls? Hey, we got you, fam. There's an entire Fawn's shop in the menu where you can go in there and you can exchange up to like what, like I think they give you up to like fucking like 30 or 40 arc keys or whatever that you can use to pull for an arc. Granted, it's only like what 40 or so, and they do get pretty expensive in terms of Fawns, but at least it's an option. Not to mention they also let you buy like 10 arc keys with every monthly reset too, I'm pretty sure. So it's like not only does NTE let you just directly exchange your gems for arc pulls, but also they give you more ways to get pulls. And it incentivizes you to keep playing the game, like keep farming Fawns every week, or and do your pink paw heists every other week. So that way you can exchange Fawns for more arc pulls, right? And try to go pull arcs for your favorite characters. Like NTE does the weapon banner right. Like NTE took Enfield's dog shit ass weapon gacha or banner or whatever, and they fucking fixed that shit. Is Enfield gacha only good if you want a singular copy of a character? I mean, I guess. Enfield's not the kind of gacha where you really need dupes for characters anyway. It's part of the reason why when we got the gacha revenue charts at the start of this month, people were like doom posting Enfield. Oh my god, Enfield didn't make that much money the last month. Part of the reason I think is because people know that dupes in this game don't really matter, don't really do shit. And not to mention, you know, the way this gacha works, it's like, oh, well, yeah, those two elements combined, yeah, no, no wonder no wonder Enfield didn't really make that much money. NT sounds pretty nice. Yeah, it is. You should try it out. It's good. It's a great gacha, man. Excuse me, throat's acting up again. Ugh. What time is it right now? 6:47? Yeah, I have to leave pretty soon. Don't know what Hypergirl was thinking, making a super complicated gacha system like this. Yeah. It's like, I guess in hindsight, you could say that Hypergriff made their gacha system this complicated because they knew that they probably foresaw that, yeah, no, people probably won't like go too far out of their way to pull for dupes in this game, because they intentionally made dupes not that strong in this game, like relatively speaking, compared to other gacha games, the other big gacha games out there. And so what is it? And so it's like, and so they made the gacha system super complicated, where it's like, oh, you get these extra rebate pulls the more you pull and shit like that, in order to try to incentivize people to keep pulling more. But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know how well that worked out for them. It's like them trying to say, we're different from the others. It's like, so they didn't need to go that far, but I guess they felt the need to. Do you think about OG Arknights' gacha system? Well, it's very similar to Enfield's. Technically worse in some ways, but also better in others. The main advantage that OG Arknights has over Enfield is the fact that unlike Enfield's 0.8% base chance to get a 6-star, and OG Arknights is 2%. Still a coin flip, but hey, it's at least your base chance to get a 6-star is at least a lot better. You're sick of Genshin's 50-50, so at this, so you don't mind, but you don't mind the 120 spark. I guess not, but like the pulls the fucking multis are so fucking expensive in this game, though. Like at first, I wanted to be optimistic that Enfield's like the amount that multis cost in this game are super expensive, but like maybe its pull economy is good enough. Right, I was kind of optimistic about that, but turns out, it's not that good. At least not in my experience. So, but I guess the OG Arknights gacha system is okay. It definitely could be better. It doesn't help that my luck in the OG Arknights gacha has been kind of dog shit. Like when I was pulling for TT during the current event, yeah, I guess the current event. Yeah, no, I got triple back to back spooks. So yeah, no, that shit sucked. Fuck that shit, man. Enfield's also too boring for the aura farming kids, which is why they're busy. Which is why they're barely in the Hoyo NT war. I don't know what you mean by that, but I'll just go off what you said. The first part of what you said. Enfield's too boring for the aura farming kids. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Feel like OG Arknights gacha is amazing. Strictly speaking, it's not bad. It's not bad. I feel like the overall experience with Arknights' gacha is certainly better than Enfield's, but currently I'm biased right now because, like I said, I had to suffer through triple back to back spooks on TT's banner, so I haven't exactly forgotten that yet. I will say, Q-Zip, that last year I did go on a very, very lucky Arknight streak where like I basically got everything I wanted and I didn't lose a single ass coin flip. But yeah, no, that I don't have that kind of luck anymore. So, ugh. It's not bad, at least, if you lose the coin flip, because you can get something useful, probably. Yeah, but I don't really buy that argument in OG Arknights. I really don't. Because, like, you literally don't know who you're going to get. Considering how big OG Arknights' permapull is by now. It's like, yeah, you could get someone good, but then you could also get spooked by Ack. So, like, oh, okay, cool. So at that point, how is it supposed to be that much better than, like, say, like Enfield's gacha, you know?
まだぼーっとしてても大丈夫だ。どうせ私がいるから。
Accent Colonel? I don't know what that means. Does that mean that you can't get spooked by Ack anymore in limited character banners? Because if so, thank fucking God. But yeah, no. Even if that's the case, I still stand by my my original statement. It's like the OG the perma pool is so big in OG Arknight. It's like, well, like you don't know who you're gonna get, so it's like it could be somebody actually legitimately useful, or it's just somebody that you know you're never gonna use. So. But anyways. Okay, it's time for me to go. I may do another stream later tonight just to finish up all my I was about to say Star Rail, but I do need to finish Star Rail events as well. But I'll try to do another late night stream tonight, where I finish all the Enfield stuff and finish all the Star Rail stuff too. Because next week both those games are gonna get updates. I'm screwed for Wong banner. Yeah, we'll see. I may have to spend money to pull whoever's next, but oh well. Fucking shit. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna head out. It's about to hit 7 p.m. So I gotta get dressed for work and head out. Scrape a little bit, at least a little bit of money together before evening. Well, technically it is evening already. Anyways, let me find somebody to send you guys over to. Fobmaster's streaming, but he's doing a what, World Cup watch along or whatever. I don't know who's playing right now though. Why is my follow tab not loading? Who we got here? Ugh. Okay. I only see Fobmaster, so I'll send you guys over to him. He's doing a World Cup watch along. Argentina versus Switzerland, so go hang out with him. There is a CC tournament in about 4.5 hours. Cool. I am not part of it, so I don't care. Maybe I'll watch it when I get back home from work, though. I think Sweetly is one of the commentators, so I'll probably just lurk in her stream or something and just watch along to that. But anyways, take care, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed me mauled over Enfield and FGO polls earlier. But yeah, I'm gonna head out of here. Go be a good little wage slave. But yeah, take care, everybody. Catch you guys all next time. Peace. And go tell Mr. Fom